These and shit. Hey Google, turn the lights on. Today I caught a cool Pokemon. I spent my first monies in Pokemon Go. I never thought the day would come. Turns out I really wanted some remote passes, some remote raid passes. So didn't put on, I mean, I just, other than my eyebrows, which I always need, no makeup. Let's just play games. Play this game. Start playing. We've only talked to 3, I think. 3 people so far. 3 suspects? Like, how many suspects have we talked to? 1, 2, 3. Yep. Did I ask her about everybody? I did. And I asked her about all the clues. Okay. Let's go and meet a new suspect. Alright. It's like too warm to not have the fan on, but then it's a little bit too cold to have the fan on. That's what I see. To my comfortable. The bilge. Did we see anything?
It's almost pitch black in here.
Oh, I thought it was like broken.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Nope. It's almost...
I'm guessing you didn't bring
Nope.
a flashlight. I'm guessing
Nope.
Just hoping I can see
guessing.
something. Does it say almost pitch black? I don't see squat. I'm like looking in the OBS.
It's
I'm guessing
Nope.
you
Yeah, okay. Well, that was very enlightening. Oh wait, you could see it when you zoom out. Let's click on the ceiling.
It's almost pitch black in here.
No,
I'm
you can't
guessing.
see anything. Alright, well, there's no suspect in there. We can say that much. Oh, stuff here. I see somebody in there. And he's giggling. Very sad.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
I don't care about him. I want to press stuff.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Oh, he's answering
A
questions.
selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
Yeah, peruse. This compass tries to point away from the others. Okay, this compass is actually a clock in disguise. Okida. This compass tries to point at all the others. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. What? Looks like he's running away. Okay. That one doesn't really care. No. This one's literally pointing. It's only pointing at the red one, at the green one. How about this red one? Interesting. I'm gonna go with this one. I don't know. I have no clue. He looks like he's putting at everybody. In my opinion. Well, he's not. He's just pointing at the biggest one. He's only pointing at this one. What do you do? This one's pointing at just the pink guy. This one's pointing at just the green guy. They're like a little line. Wait, this one's not pointing at anybody. Pink is not pointing at anybody. That's interesting. Where are you pointing at? Yeah, it just seems to go in a circle. I'm gonna leave it here. You pointing at anyone? It's not like... Oh wait, if you put a compass in front of it, no, in front of its arrow, never mind, there's nothing. I thought I was, never mind. Thought I was cooking. Okay, so blue likes green likes pink. Pink doesn't seem to care about anybody. How about you? Do you care about anybody? Doesn't seem to. Oh. Yeah, it cares about red. Red cares about green as well. They both care about green, it looks like. Oh wait, now it doesn't care about green. Interesting. I feel like this one's avoiding the other ones. Oh my god, oh my god! I'm not trying to be so drunk with the, It slightly is affected. Interesting. So, it kind of points away when it's next to anybody. Alright, I'm sorry. I don't actually know. I don't know why I think this is the one in disguise, but it just looks like it's going in a circle. Clockwise. Yeah, counterclockwise. Whatever. You know that green likes pink? Pink likes... I don't know what pink likes. Don't know if pink likes anything. Blue likes red. Red, I thought, like light blue. It's just like if it's next to something, it's not going to point to it. So that's why I think this is the one that points away from every other one. Is there anyone that changes to whatever it's next to? This one seems to only care about green. I can't tell what this one wants. They're like, why would one not want to? Okay, green points at just pink. Not anybody, but just pink. Everybody likes pink. I'm trying to see if anyone is like ticking by itself, like continuing going around the circle. It's not. Doesn't seem to be affected by anything. Definitely not pointing at everybody. This looks like it's pointing just in one direction. I don't know. What do you point at? You're pointing at nobody. Or like you only like the red one? Good red? How about you? You're pointing at green. You care about green. Green only cares about pink. Pink is weird. Red seems to only care about green until it's next to green. Points at all others is weird. Isn't this one the one that points at all others? Okay, so why did I think this is a clock? What time is it now? Just sort of see if anything is telling the time right now. Okay, no. Oh, this one's telling the time right now. Is it? I guess. I'm not really sure. Let's go with it.
Nope.
So there's 4 slots, and each one needs... The
Duh.
labels are all describing
Duh.
particular...
Girl, don't be insulting. Don't insult me here. Alright? I don't like that. I don't appreciate that at all. Insulting lady. Well, the time right now is about to be 4 o'clock, so I think this is right. Points at... Oh, well, it's literally pointing at... No. It's not pointing at you. Is it pointing at you? This one actually goes around on the circle. You see? Well, this can't be right because it's not almost 5. That can't be right. That one only cares about pink. This one only cares about green. I just guess.
I guess that's wrong.
I think we'd get more... And pay attention to the needles while you're doing it.
Don't insult me, okay? Yeah, he only cares about pink. But pink doesn't care about either, y'all. This one changes, but it doesn't seem to change for any reason. Which one are you attracted to? Are you attracted to that? It doesn't matter which one I move. If I move it, this one will follow it. Yeah, this is the one that points to all of them. Literally, I got this one. No, not away from. Two. Wait, what? Points at all of them. This one. It doesn't matter which one I move, it's gonna follow it anyway. Now, which one points away from everybody? Yeah, this one points away from everybody. Now, which one's a clock? I like this one doesn't care. Not really sure how to tell which one's a clock. This one, I don't know.
Oh, that was it.
Nice work.
But nice work, I guess. But nice work, I guess.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
It's a basket for a hot air balloon.
Do you think there's anything in there?
I can see what's in there. It's a human man.
Right. Let's talk to him first.
I refuse.
If I turn this wheel, you have to turn the other one.
Why?
Because one good turn deserves another.
That was good.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfaction.
No, I wonder.
Greasy, rattling, spewing hot steam. Yep, it's an engine.
I thought you were talking about me.
Is that the balloon?
I think so. And it's branded with a logo. Mr. Grip's Emporium. It's a big compass.
I can't play with it. What?
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfaction.
A giant. Maybe I should touch it.
Grimoire, what did I tell you when we first met?
That if I ever get stuck in a giant cog, you wouldn't pull me out.
What the heck?
It's a basket.
Do you think right?
I thought I could.
Let's talk. What
I
on
like
earth
his
are you?
Ah,
staff.
customers. Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grip, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
Click on his spitting face. Absolutely. Oh, this is to go shopping. What? Why would I? You can't exit. I have zero money, bro.
Grimoire, you don't have any money?
I don't have any gold coins, no.
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I don't. I want to leave. This is funny.
Grimoire, you don't
I
have
don't have any gold coins.
This is funny.
I'm afraid.
I know. I'm not trying to.
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
Thank you.
Why didn't you say so?
Girl.
Now, what is it you wanted to know?
He's fantastic. He's fantastic, though. They forced me.
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room, for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We
Right.
buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid, fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And he's given it a name. Great.
Good name. A good
Any
name.
follow-up questions? Maybe he'll let us move on.
No, I love him. Let's talk to him forever, bro. He's fantastic.
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut?
Go.
I thought you were a shopkeeper.
She's so calm.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I've been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean. Then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
Look at his crazy stare. He's awesome. 10 out of 10.
Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside
Cornelius, the
from
stick.
Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine.
Very dark.
And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a
More
murder to
than
me.
one woman.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
In the bilge?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I
Right.
didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
What's
You
a
didn't want to go
bilge?
upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run into the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
I need to hear that again. In the summertime, where
Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu
giant.
eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again.
He's literally in the water.
Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run to the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it
the one
for
that's in
her.
the corner.
But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
I have suspicion. I'm like, how do I have a suspicion?
We already solved it. A giant? Maybe.
Grimoire.
But if I ever get stuck in a giant, it's a big compass.
That's the one that, what's her face? Said needs to be fixed. Cynthia Seafoam, who I still haven't met.
If I turn this wheel,
Why?
because what?
One good turn is it.
Noisy, dangerous. Yep, it's an engine room.
I thought you were talking about me.
I want to hear it.
Noisy, dangerous, confusing. Yep, it's an engine room.
I thought you were talking about me.
Noisy, dangerous, what?
Noisy.
I
Yep.
thought you were
Confusing.
talking
I
about
don't know what this one.
greasy, rattling, spewing hot steam. Yep.
I thought you were talking about me.
Alright, it's this way.
Greasy. Yep.
I pressed that. I'm trying to press this.
It's open.
What is that?
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Yeah, but I opened it.
Too late. Sorry.
Too late, buddy. You got a little buggy wuggy. Oh, it's a map. X. There's two X's. A P, a D. It's like two lines. It looks like geometry, honestly. Uh-oh. Let's read it. Map coordinates. 28 point. Should I take a picture of this? Where's my phone? Approximately 2 miles west of Silkworm Close. Why am I so tired? For customer, Magnus Mortuga. Cost. Wave. Grips. Emporium. Silkworm on the Sea. Okay. There's like a little boat. Alright. Let's get out. Wow. That's the
Noisy, dangerous.
I thought you were talking about me.
Alright, I guess we've clicked everything I know.
Noisy. Yep.
Alright, let's go. Dang, I'm mad tired. What the heck? Why? I just want to meet all the suspects. Wow.
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar.
Why didn't you bring it then?
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
James Dusk. Journalist. I don't have a warrant for all of this. Why do people let me look through this stuff? I guess because it was higher. Alright. A square of parchment found in the cargo hold. It's been folded up and tied with string. I've got to open it first. Oh! I know these names. Well, I know these names. These names are from the last game. Governor's Manor, Fortuna Hall, the Stonetop Inn, Town Hall, Silkworm Spectator, Grips Emporium, Drummond Shipyard, Seafoam Harbor, South Sea Lighthouse, Stonetop Inn, Solomon Stonetop Innkeeper, Selena Stonetop Innkeeper, Faustus Fellow. The Fellows were half of the families in the Tangle Tower. Tower Tangle, whatever. Felix. Oh crap, there's a fly in here. I need a spray. You come by, I'm spraying you! There's a fly! Get out of my room. Annoying self. Sorry, cat. Hope I'm not getting you. Sorry, my cat's down here on the floor. He's over here like, why am I getting wet? You didn't do anything wrong. You're a good boy. Sorry. Fortuna Fellow, theater owner. Fortuna. Well, I know Felix. Felix marries Flora. Go get him, Link. Get that fly. Damien Dusk. Alicia Stonetop. They make a question mark, baby. James Dusk. Magnus Mortuga was the innkeeper, but he's not even here. Alright, that's interesting. The music is so intense. Relax.
What's in these old wooden?
What did I tell you?
Always bring
The music be wildin' sometimes.
It's the cargo hold.
It's made entirely out of wood.
And
And we're in a submarine, aren't we?
I don't get it. Oh, I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
it's the cargo hold.
It's made,
And?
aren't we?
What about the?
That's a fire hazard. This whole room is a fire hazard.
A submarine can't burn down. It's underwater.
It could burn from the inside.
It's the cargo hold.
It's made
I
entirely.
don't know what I'm clicking sometimes. I think I'm clicking and I'm
I
not.
assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Hardcore.
Unfiltered. Yikes.
A pinboard?
I assume it belongs to that woman over there.
Who we will not talk
Right.
to.
We'd better talk to her first.
Why? It's not necessary.
It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a furnace for heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
There'd be nothing for it to rest on.
This is actually a pretty good place to hang.
Assuming you want your clothes to smell like the cargo hold of a submarine.
She's just sitting
that
in front of
soil?
this-
I thought it was
the
coal. You know, for the furnace.
She's just sit. Oh, what's this?
It's
I
a
already
big
opened it.
traveler's.
When you're done smelling it,
It smells like grass.
there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
We looked at it. We looked at it. My bad.
Oh.
Oh.
Weary
Oh, she's Marina.
travellers.
Or
Take a seat
Mariana.
by the fire,
Moon.
shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
Fair enough. Wait. I forgot to ask that last guy about everything. Go back. I'm in a rush, I guess. Go back. I messed up. Kinda. What was I thinking?
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half mermaid, it's all theatrics.
Yeah.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome. And he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
Why does that make him so sad?
He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he'd disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out onto the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled. like he wasn't really there.
And what had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out. But you know, perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea. You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
Interesting. Do yourself.
What'd you make of old
No.
Dr. Zephyr?
That's not good for us.
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Gorman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow,
Yes.
sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no.
That's it. Alright.
I wonder if Mariana...
It can't hurt to ask.
No, I'm not done. Yeah. We got a suspicion now. That's good.
Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's at the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
What's with all the needles and
It
cogs?
looks like Grip's
Ah,
halfway...
thank heavens!
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam... I went to put... No, she said. The whole thing is... For some reason...
She needed the compass
I
to...
told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and...
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kind...
What do you make of this?
message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Where did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in her room, I think.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it? Where on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty.
Probably ask for all that.
Godric grips nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the
Great
rebrand.
name.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
Ah, you see, the news about the silkworm serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary.
Using the vocabulary.
Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea. Requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do. Based on this, I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing.
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right. Aha! A crystal ball! Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response. There's some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
It might do.
It looks like
I
the
imagine poor old
drawing
Zephyr's been trying his best to figure
that
it out.
that Freya made. It looks like the freaking drawing that
So
Freya made.
what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
From everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there. I mean,
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
what? So keeping it secret was him being selfless somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
We think Mortuga might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
This is from a ship's sail.
I think so.
Did you sell sails in your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard, a few doors down.
The Drummond shipyard.
Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silk Moth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
What's it a drawing of exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we? Ah, that's symmetry, I assume. And she's sitting on the cauldron, facing a window?
She's sitting in the cauldron. Wow, I didn't catch that before.
Yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you. Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
What?
Yes, and to me it sits right
Cornelius?
alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Yes. Absolutely.
Maybe they do
Chris.
form a set.
Is there a pie here? Oh my god, now he's
No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon. Classic.
Any idea where it might be, or what?
Not yet.
Let's see here. Nope, doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. But then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. I'd imagine that gets him off the hook.
Alright, now we've run through everything. Let's go back to this lady now. Uh-huh. We begin.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveller, yes, but random, Never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumour, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff.
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see.
Don't interrupt her flow.
I
She's
arrived a
rapping.
few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang. Really?
Quite the story,
Shooting.
isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, though, pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure. He said, I'm pretty sure. What do you mean? You better know.
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbour. The shadow of a vessel lurking
Everyone's
low
so
in the
fun.
night black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark
Her eyes are crazy.
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is
Let her
Captain
cook.
Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy, stoic but polite, kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back, but now he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
She's moving too much. She's moving around too much. I've been trying to draw her, but she moved.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's
I might need to-
subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip.
Okay, this is not a diary. To be clear, what is happening?
We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian. An early disappointment, the captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document.
Crayon dust?
She hastily hid the document away and
What an
introduced
interesting
herself
song.
as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Werman and Mr. Dirk Dansom both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude.
You did say he was tired.
Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen.
She's in the mirror. Or just invisible.
The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary.
Oh, wow. That's what she was doing.
Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying.
Oh.
Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto.
Off of this little doodle.
I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary. Tadpole and I caught up, while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried. We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my, my patience. So I decide to take my leave.
What?
I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and
What's
return
in her-
to my new lodgings in the cargo hold.
What's
I
in
had to
her
put up my
thingy?
tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well,
What about the
here we
second
are.
thud? What about the second thud? You had a second thud, did you not?
I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him.
I like her outfit.
I didn't expect to find a fellow
That's a
herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He just
He
makes up
does
stuff.
seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar.
Is that you?
So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous.
I like that comeback. That's always the best comeback. Well, maybe you.
Broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He
Okay.
had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumour that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumours.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
How do you make money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
You're invited.
I got a phone call from
Yeah.
Sylvia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
Yeah. Perhaps that's how you did it too. Okay. Well, let us know.
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into Silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stonetops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya.
Yeah, we know Freya. And she's dead.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with his. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything. I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure compass is the old-fashioned method.
Yes.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long. It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater.
Rust.
Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it?
Rust.
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it, Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Oh,
Hang
Sylvia.
on. We saw a statue about this in the town
Not Sylvia.
square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
Is it like
Now,
revisionism?
where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
I'm drawing her and it's just getting worse and worse. I gotta give up. But I'm
Mariana,
sleepy.
I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well. Let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
Oh, very helpful.
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle mortar. I might ask
Pestle?
to borrow it.
Which herbs?
What's a pestle?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
What's a pestle?
There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
Is it?
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn on the...
So because my name is Moon, all
Yes.
moon-related things
And you have a
must
big
belong
moon
to
necklace.
Me?
Even if it's not
Stop.
yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
How does she know what's in it?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid. like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
What is Valerian? I know Valerian as like something from Game of Thrones. I don't know what that is.
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square.
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that must have been after Sim left. But before the theater had booked a new act.
Ah, now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
Ominous. Warning.
I
Probably
believe
good warning.
Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine. On the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine. I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Yeah.
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so, but I do think perhaps it sends a certain message.
What
do you
message
mean?
would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family. Something like that, don't you think? Pass it here, I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Get out. Really?
What?
No word of a lie.
What? That's interesting. Okay, she had something interesting. Oh, I'm gonna ask her about her pipe.
You want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
Interesting. Use? Whoa! It's got numbers. Looks like a. It's a. What?
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
Okay.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
Yeah, it has a speaker.
What?
It's a little tape player.
How?
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Give it up? Is that what she said?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
What in the pipe?
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Hold on. That's the two girl voices. Hold on, play again. Stargazing girl. Play!
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh, it's acting. This is like, it sounds like a play. Interesting. Was not expecting that, lady.
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
Tut! She tuts one more time. That's funny. I'm really sleepy. I might need to come back to this later. I don't know why I'm so sleepy, but I am. I'm eepy.
It's a pinboard.
To the correct positions. What are you talking about? Are we doing like family tree? Like, what's happening here? I can go anywhere. Me and Sally should be together. I know, like, the first people on the boat were like, what is meeting? Were these three? We're the last people on the boat. I don't know what's going on here. I have no clue.
We'll come back later.
Okay. Is it like where their beds are? In the room? Like, not here. Is it like their bedrooms? So there's a clue here. I should come back here for a clue. Zeph, oh, two guys. Oh, okay.
It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be explode.
I doubt it.
Big,
No.
blunt object like that could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
I disagree.
Why is she teasing my
A
skinny
bunch of
friend?
discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and
You
notes.
done sniffing the suitcase?
Wasn't listening, sir.
It's a
What is she
suitcase.
getting?
Clothes are...
It smells like I'm getting bergamot and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the
Alright.
suitcase?
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, no.
It's an action
It's a
figure.
collectible action
Same thing.
Is right. Hey! Marcus Mordoon. Hexa the Helmsman. Felicia Bone Top. Marcus Mordoon. Devil of the Deep. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But what or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy sea. Alicia Bota, enigmatic captain, includes ship, compass, and treasure map. Marcus Mordu, the tormented helmsman, includes anchor, sword, and ship's wheel shield. Devil of the Deep, a mysterious entity from beneath the waves, includes Reaper Scythe. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2. Only in theaters. And toy box. Ages 5+. Wow, his books must be doing real well.
It's a teacup.
I've been on this submarine for ages and nobody's offered me a cup of tea.
You don't even like tea.
Still.
It's a good point, don't be rude.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched.
Hey, he's detecting. Leave him alone.
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave.
Okay.
There's a sink here with its own
Looks like someone's been using it.
Using it to shave. That's why we still have to shave.
It's a teacup.
I've been on this
You don't even
still.
suck a teacup.
I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room. Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front
It's a cell phone. It's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
What? Bro, what? Ooh, we're making shapes? That's fun. Oh, that's so fun. Hold up. So, I'm gonna make this shape first. This one. What a sick puzzle. I like it. I'm having fun. Alrighty. We need a line across. That goes there. Then we need a sideline. This one. No, I need it on the side. Yeah, but he doesn't have that one. I would have did that, but it's like smack dab in the middle, and I need it on the side. So, but you know what does work for me? I need a backwards version of this, a flipped version. Oh, here we go. Flipped version. That's too tiny. This is super elemental. This is just up my alley completely. Is it just this and then I'm done?
Hey, I did it.
That was fun.
I'm impressed.
Now I'm awake. I was asleep before. I'm still gonna get a drink though, because I was so sleepy a second ago. Holy crap. Let me get, I'll be right back. BRB. 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 I'm back. Ugh. And sleepy. Not anymore. We have our cream soda Dr. Pepper. 0 sugar.
It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
A cell phone with a lid that flips off. Open. It was found. Sorry, I'm gonna burp a lot. I didn't think of this through. I should probably turn off my mic when I'm burping. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. Alright, we got numbers. Can I press them? Oh, come on. You gotta let me press them. Welcome, Dirk. Ooh! Accountant Polly. Hold up. I'm looking. What? This is sick. Oh my gosh, this game is becoming so fun. So interactive. It's getting better. I'm sorry, I'm so loud. My cat's like, oh, I'm trying to sleep. Agent Marsha. Agent. The big real Steven. Daisy. I have a friend named Daisy that I like a lot. Janelle. She's in Spain right now. She's so cool. Lawyer Woodrow. Mom. Vanderpeer. Worman. Office. His phone's dying. To Dirk. The offer's still on the table, $500K with no multi-picture deal, sci-fi lasers, explosions. It's gonna be big. Call me Steve. $500K for the writer of the book? Y'all better break him off more than that. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy. I'm a big fan. I have lots of fun ideas for your movies you could do. Oh, maybe it's an actor, not the writer guy. His name is Werman. He doesn't have a double name. Everybody else has like a double name. You can use them for free. But please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Right back, please. Hey, Dansom. Where did you run off to? Dirk Dansom. They said you went on a work trip. What the F? Thanks for inviting me to a work trip? Steve admitted he emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer. All in good time. Oh, Steve. Yeah, Steve sounds dumb. Vindicure. He's still struggling. Keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. VDP. Vindicure is all I text, I guess. Or Dirk text. Or big. I should. Okay. But I don't think it's oh, he's writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. D. Who did I call? It's not even a complete phone number. Oh, wait, they're all not complete phone numbers. It ends in what? 178? Interesting. This was so fun though. I want to go through more stuff. I'm gonna have to call one of these numbers, I think, eventually, right? That's so fun. Oh wait! I can't call him. Don't play with me. Oh, there's no service anyway. Can't believe that the phone was locked like that. That's so funny. Looking through everything on Dirk's cell phone. Achievement. I tried.
A bed. It's neat as a pin. It's a bunk room.
I'd kill to have a bedroom this big. Oh, I just picked someone for my list.
I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room. Sir,
he looks mad.
if you have a minute,
Whoa.
I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is
Two detectives, one short, one tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who
It
you
definitely
are.
goes back and
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murderous submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Worman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
So, Mr. Werman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but...
You're writing a sequel?
Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
The book that she's been reading. Something about Mortuga. Helmsman of the...
There she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm on Sea, J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town,
Exactly.
way, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I'm so awake now.
I will
A
say,
little bit of caffeine,
as
I'm
a
just-
writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. And the whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Mm-hmm. Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered. Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later. Brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman. Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her, so she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
Now, I want to say I was paying attention. I really do. I was somewhere else. With being awake comes being
Night
distracted.
rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later. Brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman. Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her, so she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
Okay, that time I listened. Okay. So now let's start questioning him.
Madame Tadpole, simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
I mean,
Maybe
she looks
you've been
tough.
on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
Ooh, you like
She
that.
does look pretty
Sorry.
tough.
Who would you say is stronger, Madame Tadpole or Dirk Danson?
Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that?
He loves her. Oh my god.
Every muscle group.
What you
I
trying to
don't
say?
think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now, I worry about what'll happen if you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
If she does, I'm not gonna be the one
Oh, he's
to
trying to
stand in her
incriminate
way.
her. He's trying to incriminate her. I thought he was trying to hit on her like swimming works out every bit of that body. You know what I mean? Anyway.
I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to
crap.
join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting.
Aren't you from
Well,
Silkworm?
thanks a
Wouldn't
lot.
you know?
Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun. So, what made you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
Oh.
My father was the mayor.
Ah, that'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man. Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be
Pretty
nice.
sick.
Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I can see
He
why
made a
you'd be
deal with the
writing a
devil.
sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
My guess is that he made a deal with the devil, and he did some sort of weird witchcraft, and Mortuga was the sacrifice.
Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I heard he was, you know, the strong and silent type.
Strong.
But
I
I
love a good
didn't
voice
find
crack.
it to be the case.
So he was friendly with you.
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin, just to talk,
like this music.
apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world, and thought I might be a good source.
Interesting.
You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what
Cornelius is
he's
late.
like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have two theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
Wow.
I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive.
I'm like, they sound the same to me.
We might both be right.
So, what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, you know, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess. Navigation.
Interesting.
Moon's your
Savants
lead
suggest
suspect,
autism.
I presume.
No. Why would she be?
Well, the timeline. She shows up, and bang.
He's just
To
trying
the
to throw
murder.
sus on everybody.
Maybe it's
huh?
just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already
point.
told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember.
You said you wanted something interesting, I guess, to write, to like, to inspire your writing, something like that.
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Oh.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my
Trying
business.
to distract you. He's being considerate of you, just like how you left to type. You
I
think it's
noticed in the
alright.
back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money.
Money, obviously. Dumb question, actually. Sorry.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimoire, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think. Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the fellow emblem. Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here,
They
on the
live in
family
the
tree.
town hall?
And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture.
Oh.
A treasure map? I was looking for something like this.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here.
He didn't want to be on his summer.
I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Cogs falling out, too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Oh. Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimoire, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
I like that. That was a good way to.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it?
Cut her
Where
down,
did you find it?
Sales.
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun. What fun.
Does
Mr.
she
Warman,
now?
do you know what this bottle is?
He's so weird.
Nope. No idea.
Does she know? What weird?
What's this? The world's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank. Is it?
Well, it's got a slot and there's something in there. I thought maybe it was a penny. Now
We know it's a
this
key.
is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says Theater Review by James Dusk. Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD
JD
Werman.
James
Sorry, your name is James Dusk? And you changed it?
I know, right? That's a sick name. Good point.
Fascinating.
Grimoire's
Use of
thinking.
ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What? Where?
It's attached to
On
Dr.
him.
Zephyr's left wrist.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Yes.
Not quite. Says here it's made of an
90%.
unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt. Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he? Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination.
I had the same thing twice.
What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
It was in Zephyr's lab. It could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh, yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries.
What?
Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is since, you know.
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next.
Next.
It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
I know, right?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
We did.
Occam's razor.
We
my
literally
dear.
did.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
We literally did ask her. She
Stargazing
laughed at us pretty
Girl.
much.
Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely.
Surely.
Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn, for a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it? I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so. Let's have a look. Murder victim locked himself in a room, body discovered, no weapon found, cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing.
What?
So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you can...
Nah,
That's
he's
okay.
good.
No time.
He's good. He got a job to do. And his partner already read it. What are you trying to waste our time for? Wait, did we ask about everybody? Time to meet a new friend.
One good thing about living in a submarine. Every window has an ocean view.
Oh. Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good, I think.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. Cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah, it's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi, and what can I do for you folks?
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
Girl, what? I didn't think he'd be your type.
So, Dirk, you're an actor.
Like...
What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials. And then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh, man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Worman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figure, the more the merrier.
You invited yourself?
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. All kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. So far so good.
How long has it been?
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though? Brick wall. He would not give me the goods.
He's super adorable.
I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up, too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But, as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Or the hands moving all over. And like they were trying to point in all directions at once, if that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring. Didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
That's the first.
What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Worman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
No, we got a lot more talking to do.
Tadpole? No, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good at that?
Well, she was
I
an
don't know,
Olympic.
She'd go
diver.
too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
Oh,
Huh.
that is
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on. Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Dr. Z. Oh man, love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said
He's
it was
very
priceless.
Chris
So
Pratt
obviously,
coded.
I asked what that meant, and get this. It
we
means
like
it's
Chris
worth a lot of money. Worman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed. Or whatever, I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Now listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. You know, I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents.
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
That's a great story.
Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was
Everything is
making him
wrong.
money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure.
Messed up everything.
Mariana? Huh, man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
What?
Well, she's supposed to be all like old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
Alright, I sure him okay. Hair I messed up on. I think I did the face okay. Not the chin though. Chin was not bad. Alright, we did everything, right? Oh no, we're not even close
This is yours,
to that.
Dirk.
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on the submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Look at
Mint
those boobies.
condition.
I
I
mean,
really wouldn't say.
Yeah, they told me if I
Pectorials.
leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2. Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipe. Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
honestly,
It's a
he's so
map.
mad.
Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else. Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
True,
Big chest
true.
of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons?
Nope.
Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never. That's my bottle.
What? Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom.
Oh wait, someone did that?
Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. Oh, it's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog. I'm serious. Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
As who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say.
What? What?
Hey,
wrote this?
the guy who wrote this review has the same
James
name
Dusk!
As
Oh.
who?
I'm not.
We know.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich?
It's just
Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
a little bit.
Dr. Z told me.
Wait, the wrong thing.
Is that a crystal ball?
A little bit.
I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
He's right. Why aren't we doing that right now?
So, remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell, kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice.
It's a spell book.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa. I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
He's not wrong. Gotta face
Someone
the truth.
dropped their perfume? Bummer. That stuff can get expensive.
Sure can. I got like a $90 bottle. Oh, That's not even expensive.
What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail?
Ooh. He's asking the right questions.
Huh. Who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason.
For some reason.
Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it. I've seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so
Buoy,
I always
stop
figured
calling
it
it
was
boy.
a girl.
I love it. It's a buoy, not a boy.
So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you
Insist on
charge?
pronouncing
Is
it
it,
like that.
is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, you know, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
Listen.
Whoa, this is a first a dish. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know?
All right, thank you, Dirk. Now we can go.
Notes stuck to the wall.
Title ideas: Curse of the Captain, Scourge of the Sailor, Bane of the Bosun.
It's a person. Sounds like
All
Korean.
duds. A bed.
It's not a bed, it's a ladder.
It's neat as a pin.
About this food?
There's food lying around.
What a monster.
Do they want rats?
Sally, it's a submarine. Either
True
there
that.
are already rats, or there are no rats.
True that.
There's food. Do they want
Sally,
rats?
there are.
He's right about that. I didn't mean to click you. Actually, I did.
I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
Well,
He's the actor they found to play the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
he thinks you guys are friends, man. Mandated by the studio, but he still thinks you're friends. Oh wait, did we ask him about the cell phone? I know. I just, wasn't there something I didn't figure out yet? Oh! It dawned on me, what to do with the numbers, but where did I find those numbers again?
It's a diving helmet.
I think it's A.
Oh.
Are these the numbers? Oh, no,
Just
not this
gonna
one.
rest my
Not
brain.
this one. Where were those numbers? Her room? I think it was her. Dude, I don't remember.
We already solved it.
We did? Okay. Sorry, listen. So, if we already solved it, then this is not the right room.
A set of wooden drawers.
It's a
I
magic.
think it's just
Vanished.
What was the... Oh, you know what? I think it was... Actually, since we're here, might as well ask him about our suspects slash...
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Worman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Worman's an author, not a journalist.
Ah, well, he used to be a journalist.
True,
He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Worman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? A gift shop sales clerk? I gotta pause. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What? What was the name of the cute girl? Is that? Huh? I'm freaking out. Hold up. Just give me a second here. Detective Grimoire. The first one. Sally. Was she in the first one? And then she came. They changed her look a lot. But she's the girl with the long green hair. What the heck? Same girl? I just figured that out. I played a whole game with her. I had no clue where she came from. Anywho, what? That was crazy. What did she say?
Wait, what?
I noticed.
Or is he...
A little of both.
Maybe he's...
Dirk? If I recall correctly. Oh, yes. Thank you, Cornelius.
It's a movie production. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer.
Well, someone.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
That's where Sally is from. Wow. I wonder if Gab Smulders had the same moment of like...
That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So she did
So
like
they made her
him.
the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure. I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone, just seems like a natural
But
fit,
I've never
wouldn't you
met
say?
Cynthia. Where's she at? I haven't met a couple people, actually. Haven't met... Oh, wait. Did we go over the assistants? We did. I haven't met Sally. Not Sally. Cynthia. Well, you just said that. No, Symmetry or Cynthia. Symmetry's with money, too. I forgot. All right. No, I'm not going there yet. I want to go to the triangles because I know how to do it now. My brain finally opened up. Where were those triangles, though? Are those triangles? I don't remember.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
No.
It's a weird...
It is the...
You say so.
We know it's got a battery, which I don't think I saw before.
It's a weird glass.
It is the...
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, I knew that. And I shook you a lot. Oh, what's it say? Whatever he dumps it into the... What's it called every night? There's some sort of pattern. It almost looks scriptural. Alright, let's ask him about our new suspects. Wow. Yeah, because he's like the
It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Mortuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she begun scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know.
She said none of your business. That's what she should have said.
I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Mortuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Mortuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
That's interesting and helpful.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
A week
Godric
or so.
made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it.
He wants to be a navigator?
It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person?
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
What is happening? The plot just
I
keeps
have a
sticking.
curious observation about Mr. Werman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
That's okay.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Mortuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
He said scene.
Of course, quite
That's
true.
why he said scene.
However, Mr. Werman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Really?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Werman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
Really? That's tea. For sure. Like, for sure, that's tea.
Okay, I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
A hex like a magic spell?
I've been forthcoming thus far, unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
What if we can prove it's got something to do with the murder, or the crime scene?
Ah, well then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you?
Okay. I got nothing.
Where do you
so.
get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb, of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is naught but folly and nonsense.
Right.
Dang.
But I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
I'm always telling him that. Don't question the orb.
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep?
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
I'm like, why would he know that?
What is this anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces. and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade, exchanging items of equivalent worth.
Oh, wait, so are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe, and disdained by those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist.
Right. It makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know.
This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after
Silkmoth?
you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him.
Only this solitary page.
Silkmoth.
That belonged
Symmetry
to Magnus
Silkmoth,
Mortuga,
maybe.
but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain,
Right,
surely.
that makes no sense.
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
She'd need a glass eyeball to do that?
Naturally. While it holds the pretense of being an eyeball, in truth, it is a key.
Yeah, you told us, or somebody told us that.
It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way.
Y'all be playing with stuff I could never play with. I would never play with like a Ouija board, anything related to occults. Even like fortune telling. I don't think I would ever try that. I just don't want to open up Pandora's box. Okay? Maybe it's real, maybe it's not. But I'm not going to gamble as though it's not. I don't care if it's irrational. I feel like my irrational, bowing down to the idea that, like, me, I don't know everything is more rational than just being like, it can't exist. It has to be fairy tales. We don't know that.
The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before.
Interesting.
There must be a connection.
Tell me! Share these connections. You're not telling me.
If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center.
Say it
If
again?
only it had been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center.
The coral itself is the treasure? Is that special
Somebody's been
coral?
trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no.
Came from the land of the freaking cool.
Mariana
'Cause it looks
Moon's
cool.
tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
No, I think she's another person in disguise, because the end of last one?
Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. Surely you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
Period.
I collect only
Period. I
one-of-a-kind
said period
items,
so
and
well.
only
Weird.
those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Oh.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery, 23%.
It's been said that too. Alright, we're done with you. But where are the triangles? Am I crazy? Where did I see the triangles at? It wasn't here? Alright, we'll go back to this room, whatever. Oh no, let's go to this room. I think it's this room that I found the triangles.
It's a big...
There's a cabinet built into.
Yes, it was here. Okay, my brain is finally working. I understand. This has to have 3 sides, like a triangle. Okay? This one has to have a total of 9 sides in there. What do you got? 4 plus 3 is 7. That's not enough. What else you got, 7? Alright, we got 9. It took me a while to figure that crap out. Seriously. We got 8. That's too much. So just keep turning this. That's already got 4. It says 5. This has 7. Well, only 9's 3 could fit, right? Nothing else can touch the 3, right? Okay, so that does equal 8. That equals 9. It's not possible to have a 2. It has literally 3 in here. That's interesting. Alright, we have it now. Oh, no, we don't. Oh, this one has a lot too. I'm sorry, this one needs 3. So you... Oh wait, hold on. You have that.
That was right.
Yay!
I'm impressed.
Me too. I am also
The little
impressed.
cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
There's a fly in here! Get out. I thought you were... Whatever. Glass bottle containing 3 varieties of tablets. You got that. Whoa! 1, 2, 3. Nice. Wow, we're only 30%. We've been at this for... I don't know, but we're only 30% through.
It's a big metal
We
stack.
opened the cabinet and found this.
We sure did. Now I'm going back to everybody with this information about the medicine. I'm sorry. It's okay if you hate me. I get something new, I show everybody. You know what? I'll wait. I'll wait till I get a few more things so that it's not just one thing at a time. Forgive me. Ah! Hello!
Hello?
Go solve the crime!
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the Illusion Theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Nobody's in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
Like you?
Know it.
Why can't I meet you? Why can't I talk to you?
What's in the frame?
They're just ocean landscapes. It's like an old.
I don't see any.
It's short for.
I actually know.
It's like an old.
I don't see.
it's short-
I actually
Nothing else I could do?
Go
Where
solve
do
the
you
talk-
Sim?
Where is she?
Yeah, tell her to
Yelling at
it.
people. Good self. Back to symmetry.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She
Ooh,
didn't
true.
say she wasn't guilty.
True. True that.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't, by any chance, do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card.
Or is
On
she?
its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and
Duck
I'll
rabbit.
predict the course of fate.
Check case file? Why? Why? Why would I check case file right now? I don't get it.
Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Why should I check my case file? Was there a duck involved? At any point? Duck. I'm just trying to understand what the heck we talking about here with this duck. Oh! I clicked out of the game. How did I do that? Oh wait, I have a key to something. I have to use that. I'm just trying to understand where this duck idea came from. I'm gonna go with the
Think hard
duck.
and choose with steady mind.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. It'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done.
Very good.
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
And what are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish. Thereupon, my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
I wasn't listening, I'm sorry.
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
And what are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish. Thereupon, my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
Scene opens.
I wasn't listening.
Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up.
Right.
Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's
Terrible
cabin,
question to ask
but the
after someone
door is
died.
locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
Let's pretend I paid attention and move on.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madame Tadpole, number 5. The Still Waters.
What? What?
Resistant to change.
Yes, no. I messed up. Somehow I
Likened
messed up.
to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall. But bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madame Tadpole, number 5. The Still Waters.
Resistant to change.
That's what I picked. Oh, you can't change it after that?
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Worman, number 7. The Empty Inkwell.
Interesting. Evidence of hard work, immorality, apathy. He doesn't seem to care about someone being dead. But he does seem to be working hard, like trying really hard to get the book done. And he he seemed relieved after the guy died. So that's not apathy, because he seemed relieved. I'm gonna do maybe amorality, because like maybe him dying gave him an idea to keep writing. And so that's like pretty bad. Morality? Is it? Or is it?
Evidence of hard work?
I don't like how they let you keep it like that.
An actor or a mage in guise who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
My hair is too much.
You,
to wash it.
think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea
She's so
wound, his
asymmetrical.
strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
And by himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansum, number 8, the shiny penny.
Trying to draw her eyes. She looks crazy. Shiny penny. A fresh start, capitalist greed, being easily distracted. I'm gonna go with greed.
Capitalist greed?
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected, my lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3, the entangled dream.
Entangled dream, losing your way, over ambition, deceiving yourself. Entangled dream, ambition, deceiving yourself. I think
Deceiving yourself?
Since he thinks that all that dream stuff is real.
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims? Like how he talks to a wooden stick?
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, the broken compass.
Making immoral choices, dismissal of guidance, feeling lost or trapped. Well, he doesn't know why he's on the ship, pretty much.
Feeling lost or trapped?
He literally doesn't know why he's on the ship. So,
like
he's just
jagged
there.
face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent. Sleep a scant solace, bedevilled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man. Doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, the turning wheel.
Meeting your destiny, taking control, change of fate. Turning wheel. I feel like he wanted to open that thingy and that changed his fate. Or he shouldn't have done that. He should have just he shouldn't have did what he did to take it over. Girl.
A change of fate?
Girl, I don't know. You're making me
Still
guess.
estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Huh.
Mariana Moon, number 9. The half-hidden moon.
Half-hidden moon. Half-hidden moon. Being incomplete. Disingenuous for sure.
Disingenuousness?
I definitely think so.
You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth-in dolls, of effigies, of twins.
Okay, sure.
Of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what if aught doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4. The Unblinking Eye.
Is she scared? Is she obsessed? Does she have resolve? What's the difference? She's kind of obsessed.
Obsession?
You need to give me some answers, lady. Please,
Why
no
would
more.
someone bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
What does it do?
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Silkworm sun is scantly seen, even in a summer sky.
I swear, sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost?
Yeah, that's why I said you're obsessed. I don't think it's resolved. I
An
think you're
effigy of
obsessed.
Dansome Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former falling captain?
Technically, neither.
A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon
That's
this
funny.
family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
A map that leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
Some of them are easy to draw, some of them are
Compass
super hard.
lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
Made sure her fine, right? She's okay.
What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. She knows what I know.
Care to explain what this is?
Nay.
Do you know what it is?
Aye.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
It's an eye.
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
Sim, look, it's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From
You
the
look
review,
so young.
sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn, things not found upon that stage.
Her little skinny arms.
Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
I didn't know I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
Oh, the one that you're wearing.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
That's your daddy?
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not. Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Now it's making sense.
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speak it soft.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay.
Okay.
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
Who knows? He looked like a pirate. Maybe he did talk like that.
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
It's from the Dream Chamber? What's this?
Dream? What's that?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
Your theater.
So, we
thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silkmoth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
Blink. Just blink.
You drew this, Sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall in the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really?
I could have. Yeah, I guess someone must have paid attention to it.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Not of the sea?
The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, jeez.
She's not serious.
Isn't she?
I don't think.
The letter in fair Cynthia's hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
I implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too. Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit where...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Right, sorry.
She said she's reading, not done reading. Okay. Alright, well, we asked her about everybody.
I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
Oh, the little thing you just made.
You wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
Cornelius! I love you! I love him, Cornelius. What the heck? You have a hat with goggles and you hurt your leg? You got a cast on.
What?
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
Remove it. He's naked. Oh, he's broken in two. He did break his leg. Can I zoom out? Look, he looks shocked. Oh! This game is silly for real. Oh, he's a new person to talk about. Sick. Alright. It says remove the bandage from the screen. Let's ask you about a few more things. 2 more things. Oh, I didn't ask
That's
about
it!
that.
Mariana's pipe! She let you see it?
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently. Is that a sun?
Probably.
A sun?
Although it could be a wheel.
Ah, yes, wheel tablets.
The mealy tablets.
Why does
They're
it
spinning.
have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
Because it's a vacation, whatever it's called.
I will say, in the last day or so, Symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And
then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
Alright, thank you for that information. Let's go back.
we can't go outside right now.
Why can't I? That's rude.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
She did.
And?
Can I talk to you now?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You!
Open the door, Cynthia.
Finally.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
That's what I said! We're on the same page. I will be looking around your room now,
There's
Cynthia.
even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
It's like the blueprint of the freaking found in the control room. This title reads the Mortuga submarine. It's got scissors and tape. She's cutting things up. What's that about? Interesting.
Oh, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
I agree. She's waiting for you to not look. S for seafoam. She already changed the S? She's so quick. It's very suspicious.
There's even an arts and crafts table. Currently being used for arts and crafts. Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
Me too.
A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
A radar? Maybe
Either
some...
way, it's a machine.
What about the
It's
sticky
a kind
notes?
of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear?
Maybe dolphins.
It's a kind of wave.
I think
What
this
are
is...
they expecting?
So these don't hear anything?
It's an electrical switch.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Look closer. Swap the colored plugs. I see a 5 on the side, right? Like, I don't know what I'm supposed... Oh, I'm supposed to make this shape. I'm like, what the heck do you guys see? What happens? That's an 8. Don't want that either. Don't want that either. Don't want that either. Oh wait, I forgot. You supposed to look up here. Okay, so... I don't want anything there. I do want something... That's in the middle. I don't need that. Okay. I don't want anything. I don't want that either. Oh, yellow can only do the middle. Red can work on either or. So far, that's correct. That's what I want to see my red do. Huh. I want that. This one can do that. Oh, they both do that. Okay, that's good. I want them both to do that. Both of those are as I want them. Yellow needs to just like have a this and a that. So we need a C, a backward C. We don't have that option of a backward C, but we have partial. Yeah, that works. We need blue to do that. Actually, blue is kind. Oh, we're done. Oh gosh, that was fast.
That was right.
I was gonna say we did it. Woohoo!
I'm impressed.
Me too.
Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
It's a ring-bound book.
Shut an old ring-bound logbook. It was locked in a hatch in the control panel. Panel is what I said. Cynthia Seafoam. Coordinates. Swap. Hold on. It's acting weird. Oh, I can't flip. I was gonna try to flip the pages. I guess I can't. Ness. What's it say? Can I? Oh, you can just read. Huh? Speed. Depth. Heading. Northeast. South. 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 Captain Mortuga was found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. Cynthia Seafoam. Magnus Mortuga. James Dusk arrives on the submarine. Why does it say coordinates? Isn't that speed, depth, heading? A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio, rowing a boat. That's how she gets on the ship, huh? Rowing a boat. Southwest. East. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Wait, let's go back. I feel like we're out of order here. So, starting with death. Okay, so Mariana Moon should be on here and she's not. Dusk and Dirk, that's when they come in. Cynthia is right after Dusk. So yeah, it's kind of weird that she became captain when she was like pretty recently joining the group. Then Tadpole, then Zephyr and Symmetry. Oh no, then Symmetry. Then Godrip. Oh, he was rescued from a hot air balloon accident. Then Zephyr. Final preparations before we take a submarine out for the first time. Okay, maybe I'm by myself. I mean, not me. Lord Magnus is by himself. So, Zephyr, Grip. I'm gonna write this down just in case. I don't know. Not that I'm gonna pay attention anyway. Zephyr. Oh, I gotta turn this on. How do you spell Zephyr? Zephyr. Martuka. Or Martuka. That's what it's like. 1, 2, 3. My cat is licking himself. Crazy. Like, so dramatic. Symmetry. Tadpole. Cynthia. And 7. James Dusk. Plus Dirk. Alright, they didn't put Mariana, but not in the log. I wonder, I mean, he did know she was on the boat. He told somebody to take her around. Super interesting.
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
We're not deep.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Me?
Ooh, wow.
And unnecessary and uncalled for. Get it together, lady. Be nice.
Proud of that one?
I guess so. Alright, where's my controller? I'm gonna carry the controller. We got arrows.
A radar? Maybe
Either way, it's a machine that looks
A radar?
Either way, it's a machine.
How about this lever?
It's a lever.
Not yet.
Not a whole lot of actual control.
Yeah, it's mostly a bunch of measurements and readings.
Oh gosh. Listen, I can't be bothered to be on screen.
Not a whole lot of actual.
Yeah, it's mostly.
I can't grab that?
It's a lever.
Whoa!
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
Looks like something's missing here. Something.
Yeah, I want to
3
plug
small
something.
holes.
Bowling ball?
Girl.
Coconut?
Girl.
I think this one's a...
We're not going very fast.
Good. I think this one's good.
Good?
It's a lever.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing.
Alright. That was exciting. Let's leave, I guess.
A little card.
It's got a bunch
I
of
wonder why.
insurance purposes.
Can I take it out?
It's a lever.
Guess I can't go like this. Pull both levers on the submarine's controller. Why
Don't
does
touch
that
that,
even-
please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
Ornate jacket displayed on wooden mannequin in the control room. We can't touch it. It's kept behind locked glass. Suspicious, for sure. What's that?
It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's, the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
A typed document that was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Command contract. This contract represents the agreement between 2 individuals in the contention over the ownership of the command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. Signed, Magnus Mortuga, Party A. Signed, Cynthia Seafoam, Party B. Cardi B.
Wait, should we be calling this the control room or the bridge?
What's the difference?
Well, you know, it's,
Maybe if we're in a submarine, it's called a... I don't know.
What's that?
And that's the difference.
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
What's that for?
There's a whole raised dais here.
What's that symbol in the middle of the floor? An 8?
No, it's an S.
Where do you see an S? In the middle of the floor. I don't see an S.
You can see out into the ocean.
Anything out there?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Whole lot of water. Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not.
I will make no such promise. Wait, should we be calling this the
what's that?
Well.
Alright, I'm ready to talk.
There's a whole raised...
What's
no,
that?
it's not.
What's that behind her head?
What does this do?
Nothing!
So she basically just confirmed it does something, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Full agreement there.
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire.
Correct? Yes?
The world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
Hello?
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
Literally.
I'm 18! Ugh!
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck, that's yours?
Correct.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3. You pay us. 4. We go home.
Yeah, we
3,
can
she
talk to her.
pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't.
Meeting adjourned.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Danson.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
I'm trying to draw her and I'm doing a terrible job.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than
I didn't.
Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Someone said something about a will.
That's not the whole story.
Right.
That's the whole statement, I swear.
Sim said that.
If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
This is new, right? Oh, there's so many questions to ask her. It's gonna take a year. How many? Oh, we're at 3.5 hours.
Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
You're
Well,
18.
she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess.
You're a baby. You're a baby, girl.
Jack's okay, I guess.
It's okay.
I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too, from his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Oh, let's change the subject.
He
I
said he was
prefer to
rich
not
now.
speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
Yeah, but he's not your crew. He's
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait, she told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down.
Do you want him to do his job or not?
Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like, recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out. I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
Why would that make you mad? Well, I like a still pictures.
Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
Now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed. Or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since, you know.
No?
What?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
And that's why
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be.
Yeah, I didn't understand. Oh, we're done with that.
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding.
What?
Any further questions?
Yeah. How did you?
No? Great, let's move on.
I like her cheese doodle hair. She's like cheese doodle hairs in the front.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
I drew her. It's not good.
You found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking. How come there's two different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
But how did she get that so fast? It's giving...
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history? Yes, it is.
What message? This is what I got so far for her. It's not good. I'm working on it. And I messed up on the front of the hair. I might have to do her again.
I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room? Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
Stuck in a submarine. I'll try to get some vitamin D.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here. What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship. Apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah! I bet there are. Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
It does. I'm with you, girl.
This is the ship's compass from here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good! That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced. Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah, it almost looks like a logo for something. Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
It's getting worse.
Do you know what this is?
I drew it again
I
and
remember this.
which is worse.
My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
What? That's what happens here, Mom?
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know. What does it do?
We're not
Another
sure.
man.
My money's on nothing.
It's the men in that hunting group. The misted group or whatever.
Sims Fogball.
Cryptid group.
What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so.
Interesting.
Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
The dancing
I
thing.
don't really want to know what that is.
It's that nose. I can't draw that nose here.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same.
Maybe.
That's my guess. Something in,
If
or the
this
thing
is
inside of it.
poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing. Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
She's adopted.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous!
Yeah, that's us.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
Ah, it's getting worse. I'm done. I literally give up. And we're out of time anyway, so it's fine.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
And we gotta check her locket too.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now. Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
Heavy golden locket.
I really think we should open it.
I don't know.
It's up to you.
Girl, open it. Alright, some crazy cult lady with a different face that she drew over it. LL. She was adopted by the somethings, right? Her name is Symmetry Silkworm. She was adopted by Fortuna Fellow. What would LL be? I don't know. Interesting. Oh, wait. If we're in your room, we might as well ask you about new stuff.
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealties won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
Of course!
Friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, you know, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing, full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she in law and title holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the Leaden Crown.
Oh, she's number 6. Poison Chalice. What? Leaden Heavy Burden. It sounds like Heavy Burden. She doesn't want to stay
Heavy burden?
here. Leaden is heavy. Yada.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The king didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but would be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No,
That's his
I
son.
saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
Well, thank you for giving him the hat, because it's adorable.
She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper?
Let me look underneath it.
I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak.
Okay.
The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought.
Interesting.
Both she and I hath mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her, too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried hurry haste she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir.
Yeah, true, because all
It was my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. Ideally hope to ask her, and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
Aww, she's so sad. She's so dark on the inside and tortured. Alright, open this.
We already solved it.
Oh, it unlocks his cabin. Sick.
Locked.
Where's the eye?
That's the one. Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
It's an old bird.
Minus the bird. Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Ooh. Wait a second. This will help us with something. I think someone is bowing or bending on their knees. Two ships. A wheel. A moon at night and stars. Someone's on their knees on the ground. Is that someone coming out of an egg? Being born? Oh, this is the sun. Someone being born out of an egg? And the moon, this egg is... Okay, so let's start it again. Someone starts from an egg. They get hatched in the daytime. They crawl in the nighttime. They go to a boat in the daytime. Wait a second. What's that? We got a little red thing. And we got a little... Oh, it looks like it fits here. I don't think it'll come out. Interesting.
It's a ship in a bottle.
Message.
Really? What ship is it?
Cute. It was Mortuga's desk. Okay, we don't know. We could shake it. We got an old lady tied to the front. We got a blonde girl. Someone with like a wizard hat. Scary face. We got a little dropper on the side. There's something in there. No? Whatever it is, shake it out. Alright.
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
I know! I shook it like crazy.
A candle on a skull on a book.
So was Mortuga a pirate or
Obviously.
what?
I don't think he actually did any pirate. I'd say was pirate adjacent. A candle.
So-
I'd say was pirate.
What about these scrolls?
It's a globe.
With all 7 seas.
It's a ship.
Really? What ship is
I
it?
don't know why. Is it different?
Mortuga's dead.
Anything in the drawer?
Just dust.
Who
It's
are
a
you?
treasure chest. Someone's peeking out.
Hello?
Oh. Handheld radio. Seems broken. S for seafoam. Looks like somebody is on already. This game's gonna be big. I feel like it's like the...
What's that saying? If walls had eyes.
Something like that. That's one
Fit
impression.
for a captain.
It's an old rug.
It's old, but it's not quite as dusty as the rest.
That's interesting.
It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't books.
Scroll shelf. What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Looks like a lady. Ooh, a pirate. Another her? This one's not stuck on the picture though, this time. Frame painting woven found in the captain's cabin. There's a metal plaque on the base of the frame with the word her engraved on it. And my mother finally let me, and my mother finally let me have the map, most of it anyway. The important bits were still there. Problem, I spent all last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either. But he said we could pay someone to do it for us. So I put him in charge of that while I make preparations of the ship. Wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm. Empty-handed? Never. So, all the way there, he was sulky and moody, even more so than usual. I mean, he can be such a babe sometimes. I didn't let it bother me because, as I known it would, the moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. Hauled it up. Took forever. It's super heavy. And I really didn't want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on the deck, Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do that. Might not be safe since we don't know exactly what will happen. So I said we could do it together. Each one. That worked just fine. But we... Interesting.
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
Okay, will do.
It's an old...
Mine.
I open that.
Is that a... Why is it hanging over the desk?
It was night egg, wake up, hatch, daytime, night crawl, somehow at the ocean, I guess, by night. Anything else? What's that?
So this was more
Where did he sleep?
It's not his bedroom. It's more like his office.
How about this pulley system?
So this was more... It's not his bedroom. It's a treasure chest. Someone...
Hello?
Actually, the seafoam. It's on. It's got little fifi. It's a little... Looks like peg legs or something. Little eyes. Oh, it's got her little hair. Cute. Whoever made that. Super cute.
Storage boxes.
Why keep
Where
them
else
in
would
a
they
storage room?
They have so much attitude all the time.
Nice.
It looks directly out the back of the ship.
The ship?
Yeah, you know, the submarine.
F for
So
fellas?
this was more... It's not his bedroom.
Why's that F there, though? That F is for the fellas, in my opinion. Alright, to their room. then we go back and talk about everyone with the new clues.
It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Julie Janelle, or Jarel. Is that an R? Yeah, it's an R. Jarel. Movie magazine found in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunk. Julie, oh, Janelle, it also N. It looks like an R though. Janelle, Hex of the Helmsman. Vince Van Der Peer film. Wow. The magazine falls open onto an interview with the actors from the upcoming movie. Cinematic. Unacted authenticity. Hex marks the spot. Cinematic magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent Van de Peer's latest film, Julie Janelle, Belicia Bonta, CM. Oh, the magazine. Julie, since last we saw you, you've won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours in a day as everyone else. So, Julie, what attracted you to Hexon of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and the romance of the sea, and the script was beautifully dark story. It was a beautifully dark story, but most of all, I like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there since he produces too. At this point in your career, you clearly in high demand. We heard rumor that the majority of the budget for this movie went to your salary. I very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach a contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. Oh, look at this. This is great. The film adaptation of the novel is the same name by author J.D. Berman. I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. But we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. So you'll be playing Belicia Bonetop? Sure, unless the writers kill her off. Dirkman Marcus Mordoom. Oh, Dirk Damson. I just skipped. I don't know what I did. Dirk, how did you get in shape for the role? Well, the production paid for the personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of Helmsman is out this weekend. Check out our next issue for the full review. Dang, they did not care about him. He got like no coverage whatsoever. Wit and Whimsy Pictures presents a Vincent Van de Peer production starring Julie Janelle and is it Janelle or something like that? As Belicia, introducing Dirk Dansom as Marcus, based on a book from Kristen Kale, original novel written by who's Kristen Kale? J.D. Werman. Screenplay by Kristen Kale, directed by Vincent Van de Peer. Super interesting. Yeah, I read through the whole thing.
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf.
Is that a girl?
They're, not good.
You're right.
The mouse is good.
They're great.
Nothing's wrong with the mouse. Or the leaf. I just don't see the girl. I don't think it's a girl. I think he's wrong about that. I see that.
What flavor?
Sun-ripened tomato.
Dang. Sounds good.
That sounds good.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
Look at that little wooden house.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
Well, that's my life turned upside down. It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
It's a window. It must be a light, too, since we're underwater.
They've taped yellow paper to it.
So?
I think they want it to look like the sun.
Aw, that's so cute.
A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Cynthia's family. Aw, cute! Mad cute. Who's this guy? Daddy? Oh yeah, Daddy was a... Oh, stepdad. Stepdad was a... something. Engineer?
Instant photos.
That's a myth.
Well, that's my life. It's a mirror. Sally.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
She said she uses the weight.
It's Sim and Cynthia's one.
Pretty cozy.
Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you.
Period. Why would you let that stop you?
Old books.
They've been stacked up.
Old books.
They've been stacked
No,
up.
let's talk about this stuff.
A little wooden box with art supplies inside. It's a pig.
It's a safe in the shape of a pig.
Let's play with it. Interact with the parts of the safe until you get the correct arrangement. We have nothing. It's cute. Oh! Numbers. You know what I just realized? There was numbers in that last game that I never ended up using. I took a picture of. I'm trying to look at any pictures I took to see if they help. I have map coordinates.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display.
Oh, they're not buttons. 233 212 2 8 6. What? I don't know what's going on. I'll take a picture. Don't always use these pictures, but alright. Oh! Oh, it has to equal 8 across and down. Well, that's fun. 2 plus 2 plus 3. That's the equal 8. It does equal 8. And this does not equal 8. 5, alright. That equals 5 now. This equals 7. Equals 6. What changed? This is still 8. This is still 5. Still. What do we got? Oh, we got 6. Still don't got 7. I mean, we still only have 7. That's what I meant to say. This does not equal 2, that's for sure. It's like an upside down 5. Doesn't that 2 look like an upside? Oh no, but all the 2s look upside down 5. Thought I was cooking, I was not. That equals. Alright. Well. It says no longer equals 6, but and this still doesn't equal 2. I should have moved both. Oh, shit. Okay, let's leave it out here. 1, 2, 3. So the tongue makes that 2, right? Alright. And that's 3 now. This is 4 now? 4, okay. So that equals 6, that equals 8. That equals 6, that equals 4. Wait, I wanted it to say 4. This equals 9. That's a problem, though. Okay. If I make this 2, this can never equal 5 though, so that won't help me. Well, this could equal 4, and then this could go down to 3. Well, this is matching. This can go down to 1. Alright, hold on. How do I get that? No. What'd I do? Right, hold on. Alright, that's not what I want. That equals 6 again. Want the tongue back in. That equals 9 again. We don't want that. We want this to equal 1 and 1, so that equals 2. That has to stay like that. That works. 7. This just still doesn't work. Can I make it? I don't think I can make it 4. I can make this 2. Okay, that equals 9. I can't make this 0. That's 3 now, right? 5, 8, 6, 7, 2.
Hey, I did it.
I'm impressed.
What's inside?
A sonogram? What the heck? Oh, it says ocean. I'm like, what? It says ocean in the corner. Dark. Looks like a whole face, though, for sure. See the nose, the lips, the eyeballs. It's like a nice wide little nose. Looks like a human, like a real human.
What is it?
Like a cartoon.
I don't know.
It's a radar.
I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it.
It's like a sonar printout. It's like the little green thing that comes out of the thingy. We saw it.
It's Sim and Cynthia.
Pretty cozy.
It's a little green thing. I know what it is. That comes out of the panel. Where to start? It's been 4 hours. I feel so awake now that I drank that thing, and I want to drink more, but I know I'm gonna ruin my sleep if I drink more. I'm getting Pokemon Go friends, guys. In the summertime.
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
Yeah! A basket of hot air balloon. It was hanging in the center of the room, under room. Mr. Grip's Emporium, buy, sell, repair. Here at Mr. Grip's, we chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the immeasurable. Isn't it immeasurable? I don't know. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. Open 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Saturday. The heck is this? Check it out. It's a broken wheel. It's like a broken wheel. Maybe a broken ship wheel. No comments?
It's a big compass.
I want to take the, oh wait, this is not the one that I wanted. Oh yeah, go back in there, We're not done. We gotta ask him about all the new stuff. New people and new stuff.
Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
Oh, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
I agree. I had to ask you about so much.
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine. And two, I have no idea. It
Cynthia
never seemed
owns
to have
the
any
shipyard.
money.
I got it. So, you know how we found on the back of the chair that the ship like actually belongs to her? It's because her mom owned the shipyard, I guess, where he bought it from, and he probably didn't pay in full. And so like she like can recoup, like, I mean, what's it called? Repossess.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
Wait, how come you didn't mention the stuff on the... Oh, let's go get to it.
Mortuga's log. Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed.
What's that mean? What was it?
Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing? Two individuals and potential of the ownership, however, recent developments exposed. No, I don't like it.
No, what's wrong with it?
The wording. It's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not
True.
about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. She oughtn't be captain after all. Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick.
Ah! I don't blame him. You gotta be,
Bingo!
you know, conscious of your
Lock it in the
audience.
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
LL.
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
Because it's a brass trinket.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation-related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is.
Yeah, I was
This
looking at that.
little part sticking out the back.
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
I noticed it. Tell me, you know.
Oh, yes, Mortuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not
A dripper.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
A dripper. An eyedropper. I mean, it's not for your eye, but a dripper. I use one.
Could this be
for my
Cynthia's
face.
attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
One,
That's
Mortuga
weird.
didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
Doesn't sound very safe.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
True.
You know, there may be something to that.
True. She's smart. Because how were they just showing up on this ship?
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away. Are there really only 2 characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
Really? What an interesting movie. Novel.
Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town. Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town.
Interesting.
Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree.
I see a face too.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
Girl, it's a face.
Well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky.
Wow. Looks like a real life face.
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
What?
After you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh, look. There you are, with a cane, as ever.
Cute.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
Your shtick! He gets points! Respect him! He's good. I skipped Miss Moon Lady. Oh, we have so many people to ask about.
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
Yeah.
He's a good egg, but he's
Actually,
not
no,
my type.
JD
I'd
has a
go
crush
in
on
for the
you.
Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
Why?
Now, when
Let's
we're
talk
going,
love,
that's when things
romance.
got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
What's pulp
Okay,
mean?
so Werman's from Silkworm, just like
Popular?
Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do
Definitely.
think they share a connection.
Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
He wrote a book about him.
Something like that.
There's no way they're not connected.
It seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
He wrote a book based on him.
Little
The
Cynthia.
guy knew about him.
She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
Cute.
You're so right.
Don't
You
listen to
think
him.
her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not
Yes.
a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want
True.
Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is...
That she's too young and too bright to be
True.
living down here in the dark.
True. I agree.
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem
I
was,
agree.
Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator.
I mean, he looks much cooler. Don't blame him.
I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
A captain got cursed to live underwater.
Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit with the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
Yeah, for sure. And then she had to do circus performances. Oh my gosh, I have to ask her so many things. Well,
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke, or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically. That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
would it help us?
Silkworm on Sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think.
See?
They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking of Worman.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what you'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
Dang! They're both funny.
You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy with little legs that kick when you wind me up.
I'd buy it.
I kind of wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
It feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world.
Just supposed to be stuck
Dirk
with
tried
your
to get me
group.
to take these. He's convinced we've all got a vitamin D deficiency. He said
Dirk.
that's why everyone on the submarine is, in his words, moody and weird.
Where did I find these pills again? I don't remember where I found
If
these.
you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches. Magnus used to let me steer. He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't
Right.
know about that.
How do you not know?
Magnus really wasn't one for record
You
keeping.
make the most
Well, he
sense.
did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important.
Interesting.
It's custom-made. See the S emblem on the epaulets? And on the
Yes,
back?
Mom. That's
S
her mom's.
for what?
Seafoam, obviously.
It's
So
her
why
mom's.
isn't Cynthia wearing it?
I guess she'd rather keep it preserved.
It's her mom's. Her mom who went to live at the bottom of the sea or
Looks
something
like
crazy.
Mortuga chose to use a typewriter for this.
To make it more official, maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him.
Like what?
Oh, just little notes, you know.
Yeah. She's dope.
I'm surprised Sim let you see it. She's normally pretty guarded about it.
Do you know why she wears it all the time?
It's some kind of family heirloom, I think. Oh, this thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you could pick it up?
Oh.
You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a two-person job.
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
That's a last resort.
You shouldn't break that. That's someone's hard
It's a
work.
radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I don't think so.
It's got her hair.
You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking, even maybe how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
I
You like
agree.
the rugged pirate look,
Personally.
I can't help it if I have a type.
No, you and Mortuga was doing something.
There it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
What is it? Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand.
That makes no
Where would it
sense.
live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Oh, the bilge.
Where?
You're standing on top of it right this second.
Oh my god, I just thought about the bilge and the cell phone having a flashlight.
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
I'm so slow
Why'd
sometimes.
you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike. Is that it?
No,
That's good.
Kidding.
For
I
the
like her
record,
big laugh.
I don't think it looks like you.
Right. It doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone.
Interesting.
Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe?
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
Yep, even just I agree. Entirely. Alright. You're the one
It's a
with
diving
something.
helmet.
You think it's a...
Nah.
A...
Oh.
Yeah, this is... Okay. No, I thought... Never mind. Never mind. I don't know what I thought, but I still understand it, so... Ow! I don't know. Plus? I don't know. How's this work? Plus, triangle. Triangle? Oh, there's no C here. This, So it can't be triangle. And it can't be... I don't know what I'm doing. I'm pretending I know what I'm doing. I do not. I do not know what I'm doing. I'm just pressing stuff. For real, I'm just pressing stuff. I am for real just pressing stupid stuff. It can't be that one because reasons. Let's start with something else. Let's do C. Diamond. Plus. Circle. Triangle. You are dark triangle. Cup. Okay, I can't see. What do you connect to? Oh, this is triangle. Open triangle.
Oh, that was it.
Sometimes I don't understand. But I guess I'm smart. I don't know how I did that.
Nice work.
Sick.
What's inside?
Sickness. Rugged bloodstained pocket book? That's not a pocket book. That's not a pocket book's a purse. Numbers. I took 2 pictures. I think numbers were involved. Shake. I don't know. The shaking aspect is so funny. Come on, give me the goods. That says WW. Whoa. Any W's in the chat? W's in the chat. That's it. Anybody with a W name? Mariana Moon. It's upside down. You think it's upside down? WW is really Mariana Moon. I mean, this piano's going. Wait. It's on the floor. Is that something?
Oh, that reminds me.
Sally, we're solving a murder here. Focus.
We can go to you. Let me click on your... Okay. Oh, so many things to ask.
Sorry, Belisha Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they?
Why? Belisha Bonetop. Why?
ZX5. Nice piece of kit.
Oh, WW.
Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type.
Now I want to go through the phone again.
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
All 3 of them?
Yes, the 3 tablets seem largely to be the same thing. The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
Forgive me for brushing my hair. It feels so nice right now.
I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it.
Original what?
Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner wood, oh, I don't know, some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
You made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never
That's what
had
I
a
was saying.
chance.
Oh, well, yeah, he did die pretty shortly after you came.
Emblazoned with the seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most. You know, one of the reasons I found it hard to research Mortuga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it? I wonder what compelled him to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else.
It's definitely from Cynthia, because she owns the ship.
Looks like gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it. It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
That's funny. Why is algae pronounced the way it's pronounced at all? She said algae, which made me think that's not how it's pronounced. But then again, the way it's spelled, it should not be pronounced algae either. Food for thought.
Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the dearest Selena.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The dearest Selena was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
I don't know. I think it was a real person in there.
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh, yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range, too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question.
Wow, I've been going for 4.5 hours. Whenever I'm alone, I can just keep going.
This here, that's the Stonetop emblem.
Oh, yeah. We saw it on the sign outside the Stonetop Inn.
I think I caught.
Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials. SS.
Stonetop C? Secret stone?
Selena Stonetop.
The owner of the painting?
The painter herself.
Oh, okay, so what was the... I forgot the name already. Something Stonetop? Was it Felicia Stonetop? Felicia Stonetop. She owns the... I thought it was S. No, but it has to be S. Selena? Anyway, she owns the... I can't talk. She owns the inn that Mortuga used to work at. She owns the boat that Mortuga was her whatever right-hand man. What did I do with my hair? She owns... Isn't she somebody's parent? We need to look at that family line again. Okay, it's down here. What'd she say
I
about
see
this?
you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name.
Yes,
That's right.
Freya, we told you that. Alright,
Where'd you get that? The dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover.
dentist.
It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes. Look at that. They've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud.
Wrong type of necklace? What kind of necklace is that?
Where'd you get that?
There's a poster on the back cover.
Oh, yeah. They've given her the sword looks about...
Interesting.
Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent.
It has no eyes.
You've heard of it?
It's a
You might
mystic.
have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching.
I mean, there's a cool silver serpent wrapping around the mess hall. I don't know.
Well, that has to be a face, but it's not. It doesn't look like anyone.
It's a human.
When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there.
Ooh. Her.
Listen, don't worry about it. Seriously.
Okay.
I'm getting mahogany embedded with sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fibre. The wood inside the basket, that's the mahogany.
Huh.
Yeah, it looks like a broken
Oh,
ship.
that's quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps? Ah, that explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
That's it. We're not gonna get any more information. Ooh. Oh gosh.
I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
What the heck?
Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I, leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
That's what I said. That's what everyone said.
Cynthia Seafoam. the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't?
Multiple people. She said it, he said it, he said it. But they all said she was smart. But they didn't say.
Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theater is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
How do you know so much? You just joined the ship, I was told. Interesting. Examine the town square. Well, what just happened? My game just escaped. Like, just clicked out of it somehow.
It's a pinboard.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the pinboard. I just don't know what it's based on. That's all. Is it like what floor? No. Is like the order they came on the ship? Because if that's the case, it'd be Mortuga first, then him. I wrote it down. Then Grip. Then Symmetry. Then Tadpole. Then Cynthia. Then this guy and this guy.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Okay, duh. Like, I thought there was gonna be some sort of hint. No such thing. Okay. Is it like relation? Are we related to each other? Like, I feel like, let's look at these lines. Like it goes red and it goes doop doop, you know? What's the doop doop about? Maybe it's JD Werman and this guy. They're connected. Symphony, what's her name? Symmetry and this girl are connected. Mortuga. Well, who hired us? Because we would be connected. So like, she hired both of us. Or what if it's like where they were when Mortuga died?
That's not it.
Looks like the board.
The shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
No.
We'll come back later.
What? Did we go through Mariana's diary? Thanks for the hint, because I had no clue. Mariana's diary. I must have seen Maybe I should go back to her room, I guess. Wait, who's Mariana? Oh, Mariana's the moon girl. Caretaker's room. Where is Mariana's diary? Did she let us see it? Maybe I can't read. Because I didn't try to read, I was just looking at pictures, honestly. When did she let us look at her diary? I feel like she did let us look at her diary.
Ah, we're rich.
Where?
Then why
Ouch.
We're detective. We're here investigating
My
the murder.
captain. My captain.
Who is this woman?
No idea.
My name is Moon.
Aha.
I do not do.
So, what? You're
A traveler, yes. I've been searching.
How come?
How come?
Of
whispers.
No, like urban myths and stuff.
Right.
So you're a
historian.
How long have you been here?
Well, I arrived a few hours.
Dang.
Quite the story.
Did you just...
Would that be such
No. Murder's a crime.
A merciless wind. The shadow of a vessel. Mysterious. Cloaked in dust.
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious She descends into an orb.
So, not
He turns. It is...
What was he like?
Nice guy. He tells me to wait, and after a little while...
What do you mean?
The light is gone. He seems sad. He tells me to head so. Neither of them looked, and true Captain Mortuga. He asks the two men. Then he disappears the last time. Mr. Worman, Mr. Grip, now.
Oh, that's what I need to see. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
To finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates.
Should I take a picture of each page?
We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It's an early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. We climbed down into the living. First smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Worman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child, who is also the room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy... Perhaps you'll agree, Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of... Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiar... Mr. Grip took me down. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze, and tea. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the Dream Chamber. Surprised to see us, he clearly wishing to... We continued on. I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable... Tadpole and I caught up.
Right. So, yes, Mr. Grip insists it's just... I tell him.
It's a pinboard.
Let's pretend I memorized that, but it seemed like she was here. She met her down here. It seemed like these guys are here. She met... No. These guys are here. She met him. He was with... Well, actually, no, they were in the bilge together. We weren't on the ship at all, actually. I think about it. He would have been in his room, which was locked. Where would we be?
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved to the right.
I'll do this later.
Ah.
So we have to talk to her.
We enter the building. Mr. Grip.
Whose voice?
I can't...
What happened next?
Which murder?
Anyway, I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return. I have to put up my... After some time, we head back. Here's a glass. I update him. Laying amongst the liver with Zephyr. But nobody. The next morning, and, well...
Wait, where's her diary?
A merciless shadow on his cloak.
It's you.
How much she descends?
So,
he turns. It is Captain.
What was he like?
Nice guy. He tells me after a little while.
What do you mean?
The light is. He seems sad. He tells me to doing so. Neither of them looked, and true enough, Captain Mortuga. He asks the two men. Then he disappears. It's the last time. Mr. Worman apologized. Mr. Grip. Now.
Should I take a picture?
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory. An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the first. Smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms first smelled of crane. She hastily. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen.
Sorry, give her a charger.
The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's some outside I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber. Surprised to see us, he clearly wishing to remove him. We continued on, and I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable Tadpole and I caught up.
Right. So, yes, I can. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge. I tell him.
It's a pin board.
It doesn't have everyone on there, though. Everyone's here, according to the pictures, but it doesn't have everyone there. Well, I know that she wasn't here with him, but these guys were both not even a part of the situation.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects. Each one needs to be moved.
Hey, now. They were together wherever they were. Okay, that would be like above the deck, right?
That's not it.
Looks like the
shape
book. Of
looks...
course. Remember?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
What? Because we're the newest people on the boat? Because that is the order they came in. Zephyr, Grip, Sim. Cynthia, Zerk, and then what do you mean by segment? What do they mean by segment? Do they mean like this? Does tape count as a segment?
Nothing.
I'd say. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any.
I'll do this later.
Yeah, I don't got it. I don't got it. I just don't got it. But I do want to go back to the bilge. I've been there a while. use the phone.
It's almost pitch black.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flash.
Where's the phone?
We can use Dirk's. Do you
Cell
think he'll mind?
Probably not.
There's not a lot of...
You're not pointing it at anything.
Well, where should I point it?
How do I... What? Hello?
Point it here.
Here?
You're not pointing it at anything.
Well, where should I point it?
No, not there.
Like this?
You're doing
Over
it.
here?
Yes.
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dot.
Alright. Rotate the 2 outer metal dials and the 2 inner glass... outer dials and 2 inner glass clips. Ooh, 2 dollars. Oh, 2 dollars. My headphones are gonna die soon. Just always make sure. Oh. Ah! It seemed close. Stop. It seemed close to correct. Hold up. I bring all the drama. I bring drama. I'm supposed to be good at spatial notation. It's not happening today. You know what? This one might be easier to make this one with. And then I can try something else. I'll try with this one. The other image. The harder image. Oh, shoot. Wait a second. One of these. Just one of these. Well, mess that up. That's terrible. Oh! 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 Torta!
That was right.
That was fun. I
I'm
love the
impressed. What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
Oh, it's the gun! The gun-like thing. Aha!
What's this?
A license card that's been cut in half and taped back together. Tanya Tadpole. What's going on? What's going on, Tanya? Special. Okay, let's read it. Ocean Rescue Divers Association order. Diver. I wonder if I need to go to that. No. Free diving, deep diving, reduced visibility, Tanya Tadpole. Interesting. Interesting. High pressure. Okay. That's her face. She's the one out there. Outside of the boat. Actually, no, but she was inside when it happened, right? I don't know. She got some explaining to do.
I knew you were gonna say that. You always like the worst smells. A glass bottle.
It's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. Oh, yeah. No, it's just trash.
Gross.
It's a thigh-high pool.
Don't say thigh. Say knee-high. Or
But it was in between the two.
What do you want?
The switch is over. We already used it to open the drain in the ceiling. The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Yeah, this room smells.
I kind of like it.
You always like the worst smell.
Why are they in love? Stop picking on each other. Honestly.
The light is coming through literally the same thing. Yeah, this room. You always like the worst.
Alright, is there anything that I am like...
Yeah, this room smells. You always like the worst. So, the bilge collects excess water.
Sure.
Meaning, water is getting into the submarine from the outside?
Best not to think about it.
Alright, well... Interesting. Let's get out.
Yeah, this room smells like rust.
That's not what I did. That's not what I meant to do. I think we should talk to her about the gun. She's the one who said he was looking for a gun, right? That Dirk was looking for a gun. Wait, what? What about the gun? Wait, what? The gun is not. Wait, I'm obviously missing something. There's no way. The gun? Oh. Okay, wait. Sorry. Ask her about the string device. I don't know why I didn't see it.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Tanya Tadpole. I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
You're the one who said you saw him looking for a gun. That's crazy. But did you or did you not say that he was looking for a gun? I thought she would say something.
Hands off. It's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh, yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. You keep it.
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe.
Tadpole didn't give us the code for the pocketbook.
I noticed.
So what now?
Maybe someone else will know it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
How about this? If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
Ooh.
I knew that would cheer you up.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it
On
like?
reflection, it's not that great.
Yeah. Looks like a jellyfish.
It's two
right?
jellyfish.
On reflection is
So,
Maybe.
hey,
I guess we can. Let's ask everyone about it.
Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
who's that?
I just made him up.
Oh, then no.
Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic. Tonya Tabdell. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
He's talking to the stick. I said ask everybody. Oh, I already tried it. Actually, it's not back again. So I'm not listening.
There's a wooden...
Can you see
No, it's too dark.
I don't know why I came back in here. I thought something might be different. Always a lot to ask her, huh?
To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Tortuga? You didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
Do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose.
We hear that.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
Radio kin.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guess correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone. A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt.
It's not the one we're on?
There she is.
Who?
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh.
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, the perched upon by Little Hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp? A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain.
A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown! Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve?
Good question. I mean, I don't know. Good question.
I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
Yes. I thought that was a joke, but...
I hate to pry.
Ooh. Document. Deed of ownership that's been signed to many different people. That's a house. Felicia Stonestop, Magnus Mertu. Oh, is it the it's the inn. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof that one's ownership of the property is someone on the scene known as the Stonetop Inn. The following individuals now registered as Stonetop's proprietor and landowner. First Selena Stonetop, then Felicia, then Magnus, then Don Drummond. Do I know who Don Drummond is? I saw his name on the back of that, like, weird family tree. I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. Oh, dear Magnus, I don't want to wake you as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it's quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can keep an eye on you, haha, but no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having Dear Selena decommissioned. So the name of the ship is Selena. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts. Oh, Don Drummond is her stepdad. Is Cynthia's stepdad, and he's also on that paper. As for our cargo, the bell and the buoy are in my room as I return the mermaid tongue to its resting place. Please try not to dwell on it, Magnus. I leave Silkworm. I have to leave Silkworm tonight. I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully, I'll see you again, Felicia. Whoa. First of all, bye, Felicia. Alright, that's super intense. Super interesting. We have things to show you. So much stuff to show you.
How I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache. Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
That hat is long
I used to
gone.
keep records like this in the town hall.
2 games ago.
The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk.
I hate the sound of these. When the battery's low, it's like such a loud
I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
Hold on, let's switch. Why is it? Oh, it's coming out of my. Oh my god. Hold on. There we go. The sound was coming out of the speaker. I was so confused. It's kind of quiet. Why is it quiet? I don't know. Alright, let's continue.
The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up.
Yeah,
Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things. It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, ah, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it.
It's not even his.
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No.
So, how did he know how to use it?
It's a typewriter. Mortuga might have been, you know, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot. Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Why does it sound so
Oh
bored?
no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it? Ugh, I want to know what this is. It's gotta be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
It's a man to me.
Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so.
Could you name
Mortuga
it?
did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right.
So you based everything on Mortuga.
It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two. I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
Okay,
So how did Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say.
So, these are the 2 main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, You can't have everything.
And for some reason they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people.
Huh? The music said, huh?
The man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kinda grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess.
Oh, he was a lighthouse keeper as well. What?
Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this.
Right.
Chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Nice tagline.
I think it's a little much. For a shop that sells compasses?
It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust.
Wonder what?
The desire to explore the world and experience the unknown.
Bing! Points for Sally.
Wanderlust.
What's that? A book?
I think so.
Let's see. Nope, not a book.
Why not?
Listen.
Huh?
Books don't rattle. That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why?
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you?
Yes. I'm getting there.
Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting. The Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stone Top selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
Ugh, it's been one long day. Any suspects you can talk?
Cynthia. Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know?
Yeah, I agree. But now I don't even think she wants to be captain.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show?
Yeah, it was
How old
pretty
was she
good.
when she was doing it?
And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, you know, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
Well, you don't know because you haven't finished your follow-up, but we get what you're trying to say. Alright, now that I'm here... Uh-oh.
It's Worman's typewriter.
She's busy using it. I can't mess with her. I guess not. Silkworm on C, Town Hall. D for, I forget the D, Dusk. And F for Fellows. Whoa! What the crap? It's all messed up. A? Would A wouldn't be down here? What the heck? This is unusable. S is P. What the heck? Why would there be a... Oh no, it's a bracket. Jeez, that's messed up. Gifted to Silkworm C, Town Hall, just
There's something strange about this.
Yeah, how do you use
Did you
it?
notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Oh, no. I didn't notice that. I did not notice that. Wait, what is happening? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Wait, what? What are we trying to make here? How come it has no head on it? Strange. Oh. Oh, this one has something going on here. Oh, they're overlapping each other. I get it. How do you restart it? Oh, no, I want to do it again. Not you. Oh my god, I'm so mad.
It's Warman's typewriter. I think it's also a puzzle.
Yeah. Oh, this is... Wait, what's the contraption part? No.
It's Warman's typewriter.
I think it's also a puzzle. Okay. So... That's currently what we see. So I guess we have to make one of these shapes. Do we know which one's the right shape to make? Or just make them all? Or... Alright, it looks like we already have, if we do this one of the circles is in the right spot. There doesn't seem to be anything. Alright, we can't make this one. Wait, what? Can we make any of these? Because, like, we don't have a right side, whatever, pointy thing. You can only make this one, right? I think we can only make this one. So, what does that look like? Oh, okay. So what does that look like? Interesting. Thing is, wow, okay, wait, what? How would that be in the upper quadrant, I wonder? What is that? Oh, wait, what? How did that happen? Okay, so I have no clue what's happening right now. I'm not gonna lie. Interesting. What should we make though? I wanted to make this one. We have has to be open triangle. Open triangle. Oh, get you out of here, maybe. Alright, we got this, that. I'm scared. Do we have a circle there? No. Wrong. 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 I need the little arm thing facing downward. Wrong. 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 Ay, ay, ay. Is there anything with the little guy down there? Okay, this one's up. This one's up top. What are you trying to be? Okay, that's what I needed with the previous one. Should be a diamond. I mean, this could be the diamond, and then this could... That's the wrong circle. Well, this circle is the right circle. No, it's not. Damn it. Well, that... Wait, what? I'm so confused now. Okay, let's, maybe only one of them is even possible to make. Maybe that's what's going on. I want to try to make this one. So I had this here. But... it's wrong still, because we need a circle on the side. And we need an empty one on the top. So I personally think this first image may not be reproducible. Okay, so I'm gonna give up on this one. I think it might not be reproducible, but this one... Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold up. Hold on, what are we trying to do now? Is there any, like... It's, like... hard to... Alright, so... Alright, if I go... yeah, but then we need a circle. That's the wrong triangle up top now. We don't have a circle... How am I supposed to get circles on the right? Let me just tilt until is there anything that can get a circle on the right? I don't think there's any way. Oh! You can get a lower quadrant circle. Okay, what's this? Oh, okay, we can get an upper quadrant. Open circle. Closed circle, I mean. Huh. So we can get things on the right. It's just super strange how we get it done. So my brain It's hard for me to be smart on this one. My brain is not good at this one. I'll say that for sure. My brain is not good at this one. I just want to make one. My brain's not making any right now. That would point that way. So only this one needs that in this corner, right? And it would need a this up top, and then it would need a circle on the side, open circle. We need a closed circle on the other side, which I'm like, I don't see how that's possible. I know. I don't see any way in which this full circle could be brought to that angle. I'm like looking, I don't think there's any way to make a dark circle on the right. It doesn't look like there's a possibility of a dark circle. So you know what, officially I give up on you forever. I think you're impossible to make. Let's try this one. We're working on the second one now. Okay, wait, we have a circle. We have a slanted circle. Okay, because of this we have that. We need okay, actually that's correct. My problem is now I need a triangle that will, a diamond. I need a diamond that will face weirdly. Wait, what happened? We were good. Yeah? Okay. What? We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. We do need that. Okay. Who's making this black? Oh yeah, that's the problem. We don't want that black. We want nothing up top. We want a diagonal thingy, but not in this direction. We need to get rid of this though. I don't want this. Triangle here. We don't want that either. Alright, so this one has to be something that's not facing straight up. Alright, I think the second one is also impossible because I am not seeing a possibility of a open diamond facing, northeast or whatever. I'm freaking out. Alright, let's try number 3. This is possible. We could have a nothing at the top. Can we have a circle on the side? Open circle on the side, not directly up. Open circle. Can we have an has to be an open circle. I mean, that open circle, not closed. Open circle. I don't know if we can get an open circle on that side. Does not look possible to me. They can't all be wrong, so We do need this on the bottom. Don't need this on the top. Anyone else have a bottom thing? No. A bottom T is what I mean. Alright, well. That T doesn't go. Oh, wait! I didn't know I could. Okay, well, that fixes a lot of things. I can rotate this. Oh, judging now. Alright, so let's start over. Alright, let's start from the first one. Now that I know I can rotate the outsides. That's so annoying to me, but whatever. They can all rotate, apparently. No wonder. I was like, this is too hard. Alright, so now... I mean, technically... Where can I get a black circle? Black circle, but then that's the triangle. So we have a circle across from an open... a closed circle opposite an open circle. What would be the closed circle? Which side's the closed side? I have it backwards, don't I? Yes. This needs to be the closed side. Wait, what? No. This needs to be the closed side. Who else has the closed side? This one could be the closed side. And then we need this with nothing across from it. No, that's not there. How about this with nothing across from it? Oh wait, it can be like that. Alright, that's nothing across from it. What do we need? We need a open circle or closed circle. We have a closed circle on this side. We did want that. But we don't want this. No, I already have a closed circle on this side. What do I need? I have that. I need an open circle on this side. Yeah, but opposite this is always going to be a triangle, so I don't want to use this for this. This one can't be the top right now. Who has a closed circle? Oh, look at that. Open circle. I need this triangle gone. What if I did it like that? And then that doesn't help. Because we would need an open triangle. This is doo-doo. This is doo-doo. This is doo-doo. Because, man, it's supposed to be open on this side. Yeah, there's no... Oh wait, what if I did this? That works, I guess. And what if I did this? Wait, am I cooking at long last? Am I finally cooking? Holy snap. We got one. Boop, 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 boop.
That's not it.
There's
What?
6 different things we can rotate. The 3 outer rings and the 3 inner dials. The solution's something to do with how they all relate to each other.
I worked so hard to make this shape. I worked so hard to make that shape, bro. The crap. Wait, is it the same shape, just rotated? This one's upright. This one looks diagonal. Right? This one is upside down. Like, the last one's completely upside down. And this one's diagonally that way. So the only way we don't have, we have it upwards. We have 12 to... Ah! Link! Naughty boy. Alright, so we only just don't have one where it's facing down this way. I'm gonna close my door because my cat just scared the crap out of me. Naughty. He's not allowed to go underneath my messy bed, and that's where he was. Alright, so I'm so scared to do this, but I need it to face. I need this one. I'm scared to do this. I need it facing down here, maybe? Shoot, I'm so nervous. Okay, so then, how far did I just move that? I don't know. Regardless, next to triangle is always you, so you have to bring yourself down and around. I mean, next to diamond, I keep saying triangle. Is that right? I think that's right. Where's the closed circle? This is closed circle. Well, wait. Yeah, closed circle is right next to... Doesn't seem right. What did we do? We messed up something somehow. Like that? I did mess up something somehow. Hold on. I did mess up something somehow. Okay. Open, flat. Okay, we need closed circle though. Where's closed circle? Where did closed circle go? Well, we need open circle. Yeah, like that. But we need nothing in between open circle. So what's going on? So we rotate that. Oh no, open circle's supposed to be. Oh, you know what? I think the T is in the wrong spot. The T has to be on the other side of right, I think. And that has to be closed circle where open circle is right now. Where's closed circle? Wait, why is triangle's not supposed to be there? Triangle's supposed to be here. I mean, I keep calling it triangle. What's it called? Diamond. Diamond needs to be there. Okay. And then open circle needs to be across from closed circle. Is that it? I don't think so. But the stupid thing. No, that's annoying. Did we need? Oh wait, we do need that though. Yeah, okay, I think we got it.
I guess that's wrong.
What?
The outer rings have little arrows, pointing at certain shapes on their inner dial.
So, we are rotating the shapes to certain angles, and then pointing at 5 of them with the arrows.
I know that. Thank you. It looks like. And then I do. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see what I did wrong. All right, this is supposed to. Okay. I think I got it. I think. Okay. Black circle. I mean, filled in circle needs to be facing the floor. I need to make sure it's facing the down south completely. Okay. And then T needs to be facing. Needs to be where open circle is right now. So like that, right? No. Yes. Okay. One yet. I wonder how long that took me, but I did it. Heck yeah.
Nice.
The little hatch opened.
What's this? The letter?
Whoa. A letter in an envelope. Werman is keeping it hidden inside the typewriter. J.D. Werman, care of Crystal Kale Publishing. Oh, yeah. I think I saw her name elsewhere, too. Hillwood Boulevard. Not Hollywood, Hillwood. Dear James, I just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order. As I've been informed, it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of the Silver-on-Sea, I'm just putting in words, just leave it alone. I'm sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. He's cursed? Oh yeah, because he got hit on the arm by the mermaid. I know you want to go deeper, so I am here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find Mortuga's submarine. The mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. T.W. Ibis? I feel like Ibis was in the last story. The last book. Whoa. Just whoa. Don't be mad. Answer my questions.
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mere Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F. It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's been rude to us.
I noticed.
There's something suspicious about Mormon.
Oh. Do I know what to ask him? Not yet. I'm scared. Oh, so many things to know.
Oh, you found my tablets.
What are they?
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light, you know?
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though. I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? You know, why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
I don't know.
I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice. I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, you know, indoors in a control room. Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. You know, it doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess not.
The people are doing it for him because he doesn't like writing.
Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was going to wear it,
almost 6
like
hours.
after she became captain.
And I think it might be too big for her.
Whoa, wait, this is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess.
Interesting.
Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang. Called out.
What does it do?
That's my
I
job.
thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. How do we take it out?
Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room, or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick. What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up,
True.
man.
Very true. Can confirm.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
Possibly. We don't know that for a fact.
Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Titular.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at
Crazy
the
work.
end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking
Crazy
at the magazine?
work. They spelled his name wrong too. I didn't even notice that.
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous though.
Right.
Can we talk about something else?
Cute.
Apparently, Grip ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean. I mean, it's a great story, but...
You don't think it's true?
Grip's pretty smart. In fact, he might even be the smartest guy on the submarine. I just don't see him crashing his balloon like that.
Maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. What's that?
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you know the code?
Easy. It was her birthday.
Oh, he knows everyone's birthdays. Cute. Hands up, that's mine. Move on to animation. Let me try. Whoa. That's Julie, right? We got some poker chips, bottle cap, a cigar, dice, her with long hair, Mariana. What's the WW though? Tanya, professional swimmer, currently traveling, looking for work. We'll have to think up an angle, but I think it'll work. She's tough, doesn't complain, could be a keeper. Caught her, phone number. Caught her snooping, taking photos. She said she's on the trail of the werewolf. Hold on, let me take a picture of this. She's one of those cryptid people. She's a part of that group. That evil group. She's a pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller. Maybe her to use. I think the WW is that producing company for the movie. Fortuna tells theater. Oh, Fortuna? Another phone number. Hold on. Tells. Biscuits. What was I doing? Her theater seen better days, but still the best spot in town is set up. I tried to cut a deal, but she's being tight-fisted. Said something crazy. Might be a problem. Hopefully not. For her sake. Oh, you did that. She didn't give us a number. All right. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Sick. That's fun. Oh wait, I wasn't done.
Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
It's yours,
well,
bro.
Whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame. Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense.
Duh.
Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers.
She's just not
You're
green.
right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Ah! Touchy.
That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in
He's
half?
just thinking about like
You know what?
an
I
actor.
found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
well, that's no fun.
There's always compass.
Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad.
Wow, that's quite the... what's it called? Acquisition.
Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured must be something nice, you know?
Oh.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
Just showed you.
Huh. You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18.
I know,
She
right?
should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
True.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious.
He's kind of sweet. I like him a lot.
What do you know about Sim?
He better not
Well,
be a killer.
she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the
It's gotta be
submarine, you know?
Mariana.
Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were 2 of them.
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
Let's suspicious you. Let's suss you out. Start? I don't know though what to do. So.
Worman, you're from Silkworm on Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there was something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
Yeah. Oh. We know. We know. It's this. Right here.
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
I know, right? We didn't know. No, he's not the publisher. The publisher is Katie or something. Damien Dusk, JD Dusk. Half brother of Ibis, huh? He's a brother to Freya. It's kind of sad. Freya's dead. Let's look some. No. Let's look. Oh, wait, what? No, I'm not done. Let's look at, where's that, thing he wrote for? This one. Why'd it ding like that? Oh, Silkworm Spectator, editor, Mr. T.W. Ibis. Okay, cool.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
I just figured it out. This one.
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
We tried.
So
Oh,
this
I'm off
Ibis
the
guy,
screen.
this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
Do we have evidence to suggest Werman looked up to Ibis? Enough to value his opinion? Enough to value his opinion. Enough to value his opinion. He used to belong to his dad. It wouldn't be from Ibis. Why can't it be this one?
Nope.
Proof that he used to look up to Ibis. Oh, probably in here. Right? Is there like a dedication page? Aha! T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what is the... Whoa! What?
For T.W. Ibis,
going
who
on? I can't
imparted
answer.
upon me what it is to love the
cannot
art
figure out.
of
I'm
writing.
aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Stop lying. You
Guys,
lied.
there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here.
Alright, she's thinking, she's cooking. Alright, originally created, needed to kill, wanted to reveal, started a rumor, needed to steal, originally created, it's using a script in the movie. Mortuga's real life story. Originally created Mortuga's real life story to no. It doesn't make sense. Magnus Mortuga's real life needed to steal. J.D. Werman needed to steal Mortuga's real life story as the plot.
J.D. Werman. needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
Who's over here?
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
It's been 6 hours. I'm gonna end
Look,
soon.
I don't plan on stealing
thanks
Mortuga's
for
real-life
coming.
story
Say hi.
any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
Evidence? How would we know you're stealing from Mortuga's life story for his next book? I don't actually... No, it says, what evidence is there that Worman might be planning his next book around Mortuga's... I mean, the fact that you're on his boat is one reason that I think. The fact that you're on his boat. Maybe the typewriter. Would that help? No, it doesn't help. No. That's not right. What would be good evidence that you're stealing his life story? Girl, I do not know. Wooden pipe. Oh, you think this? Hold on. Because you can listen to it.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No.
No, it wouldn't be you two.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk! What the heck are you talking about?
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my
Who's
love,
that?
and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Okay, so we got some new names, but interesting. No, this is not right either. What? Treasure map? I was looking for something like this. Evidence that you're trying to Godric grip, Magnus, cost waived. Okay. Girl, I don't actually know. The curse in the cauldron. Oh. Curse in the cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow. I feel like this could be it. This is literally his life.
There's a piece of paper in this bottle
I'm so
with something
sorry.
written on it.
Heck
In
yes.
fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry?
No,
Really not my
It's a guy
wheelhouse at all.
falling down in front of the... What? What? Yeah,
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine.
obviously. It's the storeroom.
It's a
Who's in here?
diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean. But you think I typed it?
Yeah, because it's like, oh, you aged it. Evidence that he typed it? I don't know. Why is this game getting hard? It's been kind of hard, honestly. Evidence that he typed it. Well, the typewriter itself? I don't see how. I don't know.
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which
was-
also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
We're cooking today, man.
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try.
Nice
but just
try.
looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a
Absolutely.
clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel.
What? Guys, relax! This is the longest suspicion ever. It's a story outline and not no clue, baby. I have no clue, baby. Yeah. Maybe this one? Let's go to emails. Hi, Dirk. My name is Jim. Oh. Hey, Destin. Where'd you run off to? Steve admitted he emailed Digger. Reminded him I'm free. Okay. No. Let's go to text. Do you have a new text? Oh, text. He's struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over and let you know if he has progress. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, tell him big drama and romance. He's writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems very easily distracted. Is this evidence?
That's not it.
Okay. I feel like that wasn't terrible, though. It was a long shot, though. I don't actually know. Evidence that it's an outline for his next novel. What the heck? I don't know, girl. Maybe this is the evidence, because, like...
That's not it.
Why? She said, the Ibis, whatever that person is, said they wanted... I don't know. Alright. Not the deed. The license. Shipment of bottles of the Iron Bell. Proof. 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 That's an outline. Compare. Okay, a book to compare with the message in the bottle to prove it. A book to compare? Like the book that he wrote? There's only one other. I only have this book. What? Something terrible awaits in the depths. Beneath the waves. Woman's mastery, the typewriter shines through everything. Another question is how it can follow this up. Went to the big city to write his first bottle. Would it be this one? Huh? Huh? Am I smart or something? What the hell? I don't know. I don't know. What is similar about these two? The blurb? The wax. Is there wax on this? No. Crime scene diary? The type of paragraph. It matches the movie logo. The movie logo. Oh, the title. The Curse of the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Helmets because it's the plan for the next book.
Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against
Yeah,
me.
I guess
a little below
so.
the belt, don't you think?
Dang,
It
they
really
made
does
this
seem
game a
like
lot
you took
harder.
the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline.
Dang,
for
I
your
want some
book.
sherbet really bad.
Yeah, all right. Don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
Yeah, how to do that?
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not
someone
going
else
to
could
write
take
the book.
over.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
You don't have
you already
to.
tried
Someone
coming
else
up
could
with your
write it.
own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Just steal it then. It is a good story.
Wait, Mormon, I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned it.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
Wow, he's so cute. He's actually a puppy. Now what do I do with this information I just got? I have no clue.
You can't go outside right now.
Why not? Alright, I gotta stop here. I've been playing for 6.5 hours. I'm enjoying myself. This game is little hard. A little harder than expected. Or, I don't know, it's just getting harder each time. Which is cool. But, as fun as that was. One person stopped by, and if you stopped by, thank you so much for stopping by. Make sure to stay high, and I will see ya, Galaxy ya, next time. Bye. Oh yeah, I forgot to stop. Stop streaming! Please. It won't stop. Wait a second. Help. Okay, wait, what? OBS doesn't want to stop streaming. What?